Okay. Hotkeys. Yes, they work. I am here. I have arrived. There's a lot of glue on the side of this can. Hello. Hi, Jenny. I don't know what the thumbnail I just saw on the YouTube homepage was, but that was moderately disturbing, and I'm glad I didn't get a very good look at it. You have a badge now? Oh, right, because YouTube is trying to make its streaming platform more like Twitch, I think. So it's trying to, like, put more engagement bait stuff. Yeah, it's a crown with a number 1. At least that's what I see. There's so much glue on the side of this can. If you hover it over it, it says top fan. No comment. All right, I think everything is working. At least everything is working so far. Valve hardware survey? No. Sorry, I mean, it made me giggle too. Ah! There we go. Virtual camera. Keep forgetting I've got to turn that on. Still not hanging out in top chat though. I'm not worthy of top chat. What were we on? Bleh. Words. What? Save slot were we on? I think 2. Yes. Because I think I had just finished Gangaga. I think I just finished Gangaga, which means I need to go to Cosmo Canyon. Okay, something weird happened last time I was streaming this game, and the buggy didn't break down, even though I piloted it directly in front of the town. Wonder if that's going to happen again this time. Holy shit. Never did catch up on the stream I missed last time. Oh, right. You didn't miss much. I spent another hour hunting for Yuffie. By the way, I'm thinking I want to... I'm thinking. I think I want to do what I did with... Well, it's going to force me to use red. It's going to force me to use red in Cave of the Gi, so I may as well keep him in the party for now. But yeah, literally the last stream was like half me hunting for fucking Yuffie and then just doing some story stuff. Okay, see, now it broke down. So, okay, may as well just put her in the party for now. I think I briefly mentioned this when I was playing through Rebirth. Thank you, Jenny. I'm sure you do too. I briefly mentioned this, or I kind of touched on this when I was going through Rebirth. My tribe were protectors of those who appreciate this beautiful canyon and the planet. Okay. My brave mother fought and died here, but my cowardly father left her. I'm the last of my race. Not necessarily. There was a strange, almost like tourist resort vibe to Cosmo Canyon in Rebirth. It was very strange. I appreciated that they left the music intact. But, the rest of the town was very strange. And I don't really know that I liked it that much. Okay, I've got the Force Stealer. Just 36. I think... Yeah, Butterfly Edge is an upgrade. I'll get 2 of these. Because there was an almost cult-like. It seemed very like I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it to words. Not necessarily a cult, but it seemed very like just the average population within Rebirth's take on Cosmo Canyon seemed just really almost zealous in a really uncomfortable way. It's like, okay, yeah, we're studying this planetology thing. I expect, like, geologists and scientists and, like, astronomers, not not weird crunchy yoga crystal grip and yippy dippy types. Like, I don't, it was very weird to me playing through Cosmo Canyon. All right, I'm just gonna take all the materia off. I'm gonna take everybody's off. Because everybody's getting new gear. I hate the joystick. There's no dead zone. That's right, clouds in the back right. I'm not going to worry about the materia yet. I'll worry about the materia when we get into Cave of the Gi. I think you can find Yuffie, like, already stealing people's shit. If you have her at this point. Oh yeah, she's a thieving little shit. I forget, did we get to the Wutai side quest when we were playing through the OG earlier? Oh, yeah, here she is. Need any of those right now. And also, Bugenhagen was a fucking weirdo, and I he was kind of a prick, at least at first. He did the neo-lib shit thing of like, oh, I was a bastard, but you proved me wrong, so everything's okay now. Whereas in Rebirth, it's like, oh yeah, Bugenhagen is this like esteemed planetologist, you know, he would know everything about the, you know, the life stream being sucked out of the ground and all that. But, you know, for some reason he just doesn't believe that the planet could be dying. It's like believing in them being able to control the weather, but refusing to believe in global warming. What would they stand on if not contradiction? Hi, Stella. Let's go find Tifa. I think it's hanging out over here. I am getting into a Minecraft free-to-play server. Is this bad? I don't know. I have legitimately... I don't think I've ever brought Barrett in there. Oh shit, you lost your spot. Okay, that's... Huh. Apparently it doesn't take much. Oh, you're both at 75 experience. I don't understand what this top fans that like I don't understand the metrics here. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. What was I doing? YouTube trying to be Twitch, but failing yet again. Yeah, that's exactly what I said a few minutes ago, that it seems like it's adding... Like, to be fair, I am all on board with the idea of Twitch having some real competition in the streaming space, and YouTube is the one to do it if YouTube wasn't as fucking evil as they are. But yeah, it really does seem like they're gamifying engagement. I guess I need to yap harder. Well, you still have the blue name with the wrench, so ultimately you are in charge. But yeah, that's that's one of the most blatant examples of the contradictory thinking from deeply conservative people. Is like, you got Marjorie Taylor Greene going fucking ape shit over this weather seeding thing. But man-made climate change is just too far-fetched. Couldn't have anything to do with the fact that Camp Mystic was built in the middle of a fucking floodplain because the ground is pure hard clay and is subject to annual flooding. And we also have an extraordinarily incompetent federal administration doing everything in its power to gut emergency response, as well as emergency preparedness in general. No, it doesn't have anything to do with that. It's the they, thems, and cloud seeding. Which, considering the context of my like overarching theory on who Cloud Strife is as a person, the idea of they, thems seeding Cloud is not necessarily all that far-fetched. Say, I brought it back to a weird joke somehow. I want to call MTG the R word so badly. Reprobate? Sure. Last night I was observing a convo in said MC server, and it was about someone going to a grocery store and being asked by a homeless person to shoot said homeless person. What? Person telling the story said he didn't, and just bought the guy food, but what? I'm sorry, weirdness of the MC servers aside, okay. I'm just gonna move on from that. As much as I hate Family Guy and everything that Seth MacFarlane has ever done, that's one of those moments where the Quagmire meme of like, or no, it's not Quagmire, it's Peter. The I just sat down, what the hell are you talking about? Meme, that's like perfect. There's also someone with a trans pin in their name and being edgy as fuck. Yeah, you'll get that. Morning, Johnny. How are you doing? You missed my really fucking clever they, them cloud seeding joke that Johnny and Stella both just completely glossed right over. Just absolutely zero reaction to it. To be fair, the joke was also immediately overridden by the strange ramblings of some dude talking about a homeless guy in a Discord server. Girl, I'm too focused on how fucking weird Minecraft is. It's not Minecraft, it's the fucking server you ended up in. Good lord. Like, there's a reason why I don't just join public servers. Like, first of all, I fucking despise Discord, and it's almost single-handed evisceration of the forum ecosystem online. So it's like, I won't join Discord servers just on a whim. I won't go hunting for public servers. Oh no, this convo was in the Minecraft server. Okay. I mean, one is going to be representative of the population of the other. But sure. Spirit energy disappears, our planet will die. Seriously, Discord isn't great. I'd never join a public one. People think that because it's on Discord and it's not like in a web browser that it's more private. Like, this is my own personal pet theory about why Discord is the way it is. People think of it as just a chat room that isn't publicly searchable. Literally, all it takes is one bot that you can... Like, you don't even need to be able to activate the bot on a server. You just have to have access to the bot itself. And if it's a server that allows for third-party integrations, you can have one bot log in, you join a server, have a bot run a single script, and it will dump every single command or every single post associated with every single user ID into a text document. Instantly searchable, archivable. It takes seconds. Discord's not private. I'm in public servers, I just don't talk in them unless it's like asking questions about issues. And that's another reason why I can't stand Discord. Like conceptually, I hate Discord. Because, like I said a minute ago, they killed the forum ecosystem. Forums used to be fucking great for finding strange, niche answers to esoteric questions. Like, if you've got a really strange, like, electronics project and you're having a hard time, like, figuring out one specific component, I guarantee you there used to, like, 10 years ago, there would have been a forum post detailing exactly the thing that you're thinking about. Discord, Reddit, and Facebook groups. I mean, Reddit to a lesser extent. Facebook is kind of a contributor as well. There was a point where Reddit was actually, like, really good as, like, a micro forum resource, because you could find much of the same information, but at the same time, like, all of the graybeard, you know, internet old heads, like, from the days of IRC chats and bulletin boards, were still on forums. I despise Reddit for a myriad of reasons. Yeah, same. But, like, a lot of those forums, because, like, there was one that was centered around bladesmithing that I was a part of, and I don't think it exists anymore. It used to be Don Fogg's bladesmithing forum, but then it changed hosts, I think after Don passed away. I don't think that forum still exists. I think it collapsed because, like you said, Reddit, Discord, and Facebook came in and eviscerated the ecosystem for forum posting. And it used to be like, if a forum was properly set up, it was indexed, which meant if you went into Google and you did a Google search, chances are you'd find a forum post about that exact thing. Not anymore. Because forums are fucking shutting down. No one uses them. And it's like, if you went to a Radio Shack to buy parts for your project, you used forums to access information about the project you're working on. And that's like the delineation in time. If you're a post Radio Shack person, generally speaking, you're probably going to be using a Reddit or Discord. Google search results don't take you to forums anymore. Google search results don't take you to answers anymore. They take you to some crackpot hallucination machine. Spirit energy is compressed in reactors processed to make it. Okay. Like, Google is fucking worthless now. And even tricks like putting the -AI search term, like, even that's not working all the time anymore. Like, even then you'll still get like AI generated summaries. Either social media or somewhere to buy shit. Yeah. If the name has to do with a brand, even if it's completely unrelated to what you're actually searching for, if it's a brand that just uses a word and you search for that word because you're looking for, like, you're trying to do research on like a scientific concept or whatever, but there's a brand that uses that term, all you're going to get is shopping lists. When I say no AI for image search, it adds more AI images. That doesn't surprise me. Google everything has been going to shit for over a decade. It really has. Okay. It's literally just an advertising machine now. Pretty much. Really, the best solution to reverse all that shit is the breakup of all the pseudo monopolies. You gotta think further than that. Oh right, I gotta go to the Cosmo Candle. You gotta think further than that. Part of the reason why the tech bros have gained such a completely parasitic relationship with the entirety of humanity right now, because I want you to think about it like this. It used to be that culture and society was driven by the monarchy, be that kings, be that emperors. You know, once we started to actually settle land and create societies, thriving, like, we're no longer hunter-gatherers, we are an agricultural society. We adopted things like monarchies. We instituted rulers. Okay? These became empires. And we put all of our faith and all of our power into small collections of people, ostensibly to govern over us because, you know, they apparently had the best ideas or whatever. So it used to be kings, it used to be emperors, all that shit. Eventually, it became less about the king and it became more about an institution. It either went to a religious institution, sort of taking control, taking power over society, and taking control and power over culture. And if it wasn't a religious institution, it was the industrialists. So in the Industrial Revolution, we're talking post-Revolutionary War America at this point. We've overthrown the monarchy. Now we've got this small selection of elected leaders are in control of how we govern the country. And these thought leaders are, you know, they basically just installed themselves, and we just kind of ran things on vibes for a couple hundred years. But then you get into the Industrial Revolution. Now we've gone from emperors and kings, and we've gone from religious thought leaders. Now we've come to the era of the industrialist. Now the industrialists are in charge of everything. And then it very quickly went from the industrialists to the corporatists. Now it doesn't necessarily need to be oil barons or steel barons, right? Or fucking business magnates. Now it just has to be people with substantial amounts of capital are the ones controlling everything. The tech bro is trying to be the next step in that evolution. Because the tech bro The tech bro has convinced themselves that they deserve to be the next step of that evolution. You've got people like Peter Thiel and Curtis Yarvin and Elon Musk and these like dark enlightenment. These people want you dead. They want you to die. And they want to be able to rule over everything that is left. They think that they are entitled to be the next chain of leadership in humanity because, you know, because they're tech bros. Because a lot of these people have generational wealth, or they made it big in investments with like Apple computers or Google back in the 90s and early 2000s. And they have become completely divorced from reality and completely divorced from humanity. And they think that everything in the world of tech, they don't care about tech, they don't care about technology, they care about the power that the hype that tech can bring to them because they were made billionaires overnight because of an Apple investment in 1995. It has completely warped their understanding of reality. Oh my God, y'all been chatting. Don't get me started on Google Maps. Yeah. Google Maps is like fucking worthless for trying to figure out bus routes and bus scheduling. Because I've literally had this happen where I've gotten bounced from the Seattle Metro metro system to Google Maps back to the Seattle Metro system trying to figure out a bus route. Always trying to take you on fucked up indirect routes just to theoretically save 45 seconds. Yeah. I'm convinced that the people that have the most money to advertise are gaming Google Maps, specifically to make you take routes that are going to put you past billboards. They want you on highways so that you can fucking see billboards. Last time I used Google Maps was last week to go on an hour drive. It said no tolls yet. I still had to go through a toll. It just fucking lies. Yeah, because it's everything's got an AI integration now. And these AI systems, they don't have to be accurate. They just have to tell you what it thinks you want to hear. Legit miss my Garmin. May buy a new one. Yeah, Garmin is still pretty good. Because I still use like surveyed maps. I need to get a modern Garmin and maybe find out how to update my car's navigation system. It's outdated on the exit numbers even. Yeah, that's part of the problem with not having an internet-connected navigation system, because like eventually the data that it has will become obsolete, but it's also the downside to having an internet-connected navigation system, because as I said, as I was trying to get to, the reason why you've got these tech bros pumping AI so fucking hard right now is because they're convinced that it's going to be the next big thing. They have to be riding the hype cycle because everything has to be the next Apple. Everything has to be the next thing that's going to make them billions of dollars on the stock market, even though it's not, and it never will be. But again, because these people are so divorced from reality, and you've got so many weak-minded men get caught up in hype trains, that they are easily swindled by this shit, and they think Some fucking guy back in the 1990s made billions of dollars in today's money overnight because of an Apple investment. And someone vaguely connected to that person who attended a seminar with, fucking 10 years ago is telling me that I need to invest in this, like, AI-powered shitcoin. And that's going to make me a fucking multi-trillionaire. Like, of course these tech bros want AI to be in everything because AI is just the current hype cycle. But here's the thing. AI is going to be the next .com burst. And if you, oh my God, if you were around for the .com bubble and you thought it wiped out a shitload of money from unhinged tech bros, you ain't fucking seen nothing yet. Because when the AI bubble bursts, oh, that line's going to go so fucking far down. Oh my God, it's going to be beautiful. Thousands of people are going to lose everything, and they're going to have deserved it. They will deserve to have lost everything. The AI and shitification is going to take generations to recover from. So many fuckheads will deserve it. Yeah. Because, like... And this kind of ties back to what I was saying about forums a few minutes ago. And how you can't get good, accurate search results anymore unless you use, like, specialized browsers. Because, like, you can still use Google Scholar to find, like, scholastic articles. How much longer is that going to last? Because AI has got to be in everything. There's got to be a fucking algorithm in machine learning in literally everything. And it's getting to the point where these ghosts, these like hallucinations in the training data are becoming so prevalent and so difficult to remove and so pervasive. There was, I'm not going to look this up because I don't want to spend too much longer talking about this because this is kind of unplanned. There was this thing about, there are like scientific articles that are referencing this absolutely bogus concept that was literally just an AI hallucination based off of a mistranslation of an Indian, like from India, research paper from like 20 years ago. And for whatever reason, that got picked up in some like quirk of the algorithm that was used to train on all this data. So it started showing up in all these other papers. Like, the damage that AI is currently causing now to our, like, our archives of human knowledge is going to take longer than any of us have left on this planet to fully eradicate. If ever. There are probably going to be ghosts of this in our public knowledge. Because, like, that whole thing about, like, you swallow so many spiders in your sleep, and then the story became, oh, it was a Snapple factoid cap thing based off of an unverified account. That was also not true. But people still believe the whole swallowing spiders in your sleep thing. It didn't get started on Snapplecap. It actually got started on a website talking about how easy it was to spread misinformation on the internet. People still fucking believe it almost 30 years later. A company that sells your product to tech bro investors using all their slang and buzzwords, but in reality it's just a functional product without any of the enshittification. You'd hire a couple extra people, call them AI technicians, and just pay them to sit around and put prompts into ChatGPT and look good for the investors. Not only do you need to not add the BS, but also get more people but also more people get paid and earn wages. Literally, you could hire low-income earners and watch them, give them a livable wage just so the tech bros are happy. Yeah. There's actually just some guy deliberately eating hundreds of spiders a day who's throwing off the average. Oh god. It's like those scorpion popsicle, not the scorpion lollipops. It's just one guy really obsessed with like freeze-dried tarantulas. There's one fucking meth head in Florida that like buys freeze-dried tarantula legs by the bucket load. In Alex Jones' voice, "You will eat the bugs raw." The ranks are actually just alphabetical. Oh, okay. That makes sense now. Obviously not ideal, but it's something my morning brain thought up. I mean, I'd like to just see the death of AI in general. I mean, AI is one of those things where, like, especially generative AI, again, I fully accept that there are some practical uses for machine learning. I'm not talking about machine learning when I say that the death of AI must be swift and immediate. Generative AI, there's no compromise on this. It has to go. Humanity, like, the progression of humanity is going to be infinitely stunted by generative AI unless we start to actually appreciate what it really is now. I don't know if you saw my DM, but the vector stuff I got. Oh, yes, I did see that. I just forgot to respond. Sorry. Like, I've been dealing with a lot of shit this week. Also, for some reason, there was a needle in blue. As in, like a hypodermic needle? Or like a sewing needle, because... Because that's... Depending on what kind of needle... Yeah, the electrolysis. Oh, okay. Yeah, anytime I buy something on eBay, I'm always super cautious about actually opening up the package. Sounds like someone was using an electrolysis needle with the tweezers. Oh, okay. That doesn't make sense, but it does make sense. It makes sense that they would try that, but... Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. That's what's so funny to me about, because like there are a bunch of those machines that are still getting made. Those like electric tweezer things. And none of them are ever going to work. They're never going to work because they just don't, like hair is not conductive. It's dead keratin. But you still see those machines getting made. But they're still making them. They're still making like electrolysis tweezer machines, but they're in vastly different forms. I think because the manufacturers of them realized that people were buying them and retrofitting them to be real electrolysis machines. Because like, I'm not the first person to land on the idea of using an electrolysis machine or like an electric tweezer machine for electrolysis. I haven't seen anybody else using a vector machine, but I have seen people use other like allegedly spa quality like electric tweezers for that purpose. So when you see the electric tweezer machines now that are supposed to do electrolysis, the way that they work is not like, you wouldn't be able to retrofit it for that purpose to make it actually work. It's just a machine that doesn't work. So the vector one is actually for the procedure. The vector unit is just an electrolysis machine. But you got to be licensed to perform electrolysis. So I guess the company, in order to abdicate responsibility, said, "Well, we're not gonna sell this with a needle holder. We're gonna sell it with a pair of fucking tweezers." Take Tifa. Just think of it as a DC power supply. The guy I was talking to about developing like a new machine, low cost machine using a DC power supply, he kind of put me onto like an interesting thought, something I hadn't considered, and that is, I don't know if you've been able to really spend any time with yours, Jenny, but one thing that I have noticed with my unit is that it's able to maintain an exact, consistent amperage, which, considering it's all analog, was really interesting to me. So we kind of sat and chatted about it for a bit, and what we determined is that it's probably taking feedback from the ammeter as a function of voltage over a resistant crystal. So it's able to actually read the resistance of your skin to make sure that it's not spiking in voltage or amperage, depending on like moisture level in your skin. Which is part of the reason why I would say just using a regulated DC power supply with like programmable parameters is not necessarily the best idea. Because what we're kind of thinking is that that whole bit about being able to like monitor and use like a feedback loop ammeter to control the amperage would actually be necessary for safety. And that's really what we were trying to design, is something that could interface with a DC power supply that would do exactly that. Oh wait, not the ladder. And having thought about that, what I realized is that that shitty Amazon unit, that clean and easy thing, what I realized, there's no way that unit had that level of engineering in it. Which is why that machine was actually prone to burning my skin. Because what I've noticed is I've gotten to the point where I can very, very quickly detect whether or not I'm actually in the follicle or whether or not I've broken past the follicle with the needle based upon the way the current feels. Like around the lips, it's always going to hurt no matter what. But if I'm off angle in a follicle, like let's say right here, it will feel like a muscle contraction, but it's not going to do anything because it's just passing current into the skin. But if it's in the follicle properly, I almost don't feel it. But with that clean and easy unit, that thing is just going to pump current into you. And it's going to burn you, even if it's not performing the electrolytic process properly. Oh, I got to do my materia. I threw it in a storage bin with other unused junk. Yeah, I legitimately feel bad for for being the one to recommend that thing to you. Oh, right, I've got Death Blow. Wait. Death Blow. Don't I have added effect already? Oh no, added effect comes way later in the game. I'm send a pic real quick and send him to you, just so you can verify it's all good. You mean of the vector unit? Because like I'm not going to be able to tell you whether or not it's working just based off of a picture, but okay. But also the leads and stuff. Okay. Current does run through it. Oh, so you've function tested with the pads and the tweezers? Question is, yeah, I'll do elemental fire on the armor. Not really gonna matter tremendously for this area, because like ice. Yes, but no needle. Yeah, but it's not all good. That's what I did to test mine. I was more concerned about the foot pedal working properly. Part that confuses me though, the tweezers go to the... You're not going to be using the tweezers. The tweezers are junk. Like, they just don't... They're... The purpose of using the vector is that you get rid of the tweezers and you use a proper needle holder. Because that's what the tweezers are supposedly supposed to be doing. Yeah, the foot pedal on mine had a bad connection, so I had to hardwire it. Oh, right. Right. Of course. Cover. Oh, right. I can give him a silver armlet and long-range materia, so I can put him in the, or keep him in the back row, because he's my caster boy. I'll put Ramu on her. Yeah, the tweezers are worthless. I just kept mine around for if I need to rob the banana plug off of them at a later date. Yeah, I mean, it's a 3mm banana plug already, like, soldered to a piece of wire, so that's useful. Prey found a needle holder with the same plug. Yeah, the thing I realized is that a lot of electrolysis equipment is actually just radio equipment. So it all uses banana plugs. Or XLR cables. Or, what are they? Not TRS. The, like, the locking barrel jack things. But, it's even more explicit with thermolysis-based treatments because it is literally a tiny radio transmitter because it's based off of a specific frequency. So it's literally all radio tech. So you can go to any hobby shop and get parts for these things. I miss Radio Shack. I do too. Radio Shack was so good. You could do so many cool things with just some like random bullshit that you get out of a Radio Shack grab bag. I need to go to the inn. Just get a free heal on everybody. Nope. I remember modding a PSP with sound reactive LED triggers, and I bought everything I needed at Radio Shack. I did a lot of Game Boy modding. Like early Game Boys and DSs and shit like that. Like putting in higher quality screens with backlights. And that was indeed something I saw on a forum. Yeah, exactly. Of like, There was one, because I used to dump ROMs from like Game Boy cartridges, like Pokemon cartridges. I used to dump the ROMs, so I just bought a Game Boy Advance SP that was like super busted, just so I could yank the hardware out of it, and made an adapter that I can connect to USB. And I had to have somebody write the driver for me, but I made an adapter card reader thing so that I could dump Game Boy ROMs. And I bought everything I needed to do that at Radio Shack. Sent everything that was in the box. Okay, let's take a look. Yep, that looks like... That looks like everything. Oh, I think I see what you're confused about. Okay, those aren't tweezers, that's an alligator clip. If you're talking about the red lead, that black lead with the two 3mm banana plugs, that would be for your electrode, which is the tens pad that I told you to buy. So I'll just... Okay, so this is the needle holder. The button on the side of it is not like a switch or anything. It's just to hold the needle in place. It's a captive clutch. Such a nerd. I am a nerd. And you can believe me for that as much as you would like. Okay, so these are that Instantronics website. These are the parts that I bought from them. This is the lead. As you can see, 3mm banana plug on one end, 2mm on the other. The 2mm goes to the needle holder. This plugs into the unit. Right. So this takes the place of what the actual tweezers would be, because I didn't see the tweezers in yours, but then it's a used unit from eBay. So this is the part that's actually like doing the work, like holding the needle. And then I've got this end, which this is just something that I adapted from a spare multimeter lead that I had, multimeter test lead, because it had a 3mm banana plug on it. I don't think it came with them. Yeah, you don't need them. That's why I was saying, like, oh yeah, you don't need the tweezers because they don't work. It's an alligator clip that you've got with yours. I assume they use the alligator clip to try to hold on to the needle, but I don't know, maybe that could work, but that would be rough. But anyway, I had some 2mm banana plugs that I've got in a part sorter. So I just clipped off, because this used to be an alligator clip on one end. I just clipped off the alligator clip, just cut it off, and then replaced it with a 2mm banana plug. This connects to my tens pad patch. I lost my multimeter again. I keep losing that fucker. Mine is right here in that black box. That's one of those things where like I know I'm gonna keep track of that fucking thing. So here's the tens pad. And again, put it on your palm. Don't put it on the back of your hand. That's gonna suck. Don't put it on the inside of your arm. That's gonna be fucking terrible. Don't put it on your face. Just don't. Just put it in your palm. Then that plugs in right there. So there you go, that's your circuit. Once you've got this guy plugged in, boom, you're good to go. And again, I've hardwired the barrel jack because it had a bad connection. And the reason you don't want to put this thing anywhere other than your palm is it is going to tingle in the most uncomfortable way that you've probably ever felt. It's not pleasant. You're actually going to fucking hate it. In the leather bag with your diesel diagnostic laptop. That would be a good place to keep it. And I've got this little container that holds everything in it, as well as my tweezers and my numbing cream. And this little container is the cap to my makeup brushes. Because I've always got to find useful ways to repurpose junk. So I need 2mm banana to the alligator. You don't need the alligator clip at all. Because, like, you did buy these tens pads, right? Because if these are the ones that you got, then you need the 2mm banana plug. That's where it plugs into. Yes, okay, so what you're gonna... Let me take a look at your pictures again. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was working with. I had a red lead with the 3mm banana plug on it and an alligator clip on the other end. I just cut off the alligator clip and soldered on a 2mm banana plug, and that's what connects to this thing. I don't have a solder kit, unfortunately. It's going to be expensive, but you could literally just buy two of the leads, two of those black leads for the needle holder, because it's the same thing. It's a 3mm to 2mm banana plug, like on both ends. I just so happened to have the parts on hand to do the modification, so I did. And then, again, like I said, yanking off the back of the unit to cut the barrel jack out and just hardwire it to the output. Which may end up being something that you need to do in the future anyway, because those barrel jacks are notoriously weak. And having broken apart that barrel jack to try to diagnose what went wrong with it, the actual contact patch for the center negative is like hilariously small, which is why it stopped working. Because like it was to the point where there was no way I could get into the components of the connection to like pry the contacts out to make them like have a tighter connection, because there's just nothing to work with. It's this tiny little like finger. And yeah, it was never going to work again, so I had to cut it out. Seriously, why is my camera? What the fuck are you doing? Why the random ass exposure changes? I look away from the screen for like 10 seconds. Okay, anyway, enough of that rambling diatribe. I am going to take like 2 or 3 minutes to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I just saw other lead wires on the medical website. I've sent... Did I not send you a link? Like, so what lead are you talking about? Are you talking about the 3mm to 2mm? Like the black cable for the needle holder? Because you, like I said, you can literally just get away with buying 2 of those and it'll work. Jenny gave you all the links. Okay. Because like I said, if you don't want to have to deal with like splicing a cable, just buy 2 of those. And it's literally the exact same connectors on the needle holder as well as the TENS pad. It's more expensive that way, but you're probably better off with getting at least one of those cables anyway, because of the wire on them is like super flexible, and that's going to help you with like getting good positioning. Because if it's a super stiff, heavy wire, it's going to be a pain in the ass to work with. So you may as well get one of them. I'm a monster. I'm always splicing shit. I literally just had the parts on hand to do the modifications. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll solder some shit in like 30 seconds, and that's what I did. So... I have a soldering iron. I just rarely use it for basic wires. Mine's like in my desk. I've got it set up in my desk in a way that all I have to do is just like pull it out of the drawer, and then the plug for it is like, it's routed next to the desk in such a way that I just have to reach down and grab the wire and plug it in. Okay, I think... Nope. I was wrong. Okay, can I get an attack off? Thank you. You guys are just like spamming shit at me again. Get fucked. You just gave me another enemy skill, which is thoroughly useless for me. For theater, I didn't have proper connectors, so I literally had to duct tape bare copper to a AA battery so I could turn on a light and a staff. Shit was so jank. Welcome to the world of being a theater tech. Like, literally, the entire job of a theater tech is to hide crimes under a budget. I made prop swords with fucking, Stella, you're too young to know what this is. Lath and plaster. Like, the way they used to build walls and shit. Wooden slats. Like, pressure-treated wooden slats they used to nail to the center, to the joists and walls, and then fill it with plaster. I'm good at hiding crimes behind a dashboard. But it was literally like, I needed to make a bunch of swords for a production. So I literally like went around the historic districts in my town until I found a house under renovation, and I just walked up to the walked up to the foreman and was like, "You got any of those pressure-treated wooden slats that they used to make the walls and shit with?" And he's like, "Yeah, here's a whole fucking bundle of them." So I took those home, cleaned them up, got all the plaster and shit off of them, and then wrapped them in aluminum tape. And that was how I made the prop swords. Literally, like the only cost to make these was going to the hardware store to buy a roll of aluminum tape. That is the easiest way to get lumber. Yeah, just go like fucking just go bug a foreman at a construction site for scraps. Adam Savage did that on Tested forever ago. That's right, he did. I think I left a comment on that video talking about how I did that for a production one year, back when I was in theater. Because it was a production of the Arthurian legend. So I needed to make a bunch of fucking swords. And that was how I did it on the cheap. I'm gonna be starting on the prop chicken that needed to run across stage. That's some shit where you just like, you steal your little brother's RC car and rip the body of it off, and then just like duct tape a fucking like toy chicken to the top of it. We had to do shit on ultra budget. Five things. RC car, yep. Tape, spare wood, grass flooring, and a crocheted chicken. Yeah, exactly. You just use a toy in an RC car and just have it scoot across the stage. Trust me, I've been there. I've still got the theater tech kid brain. I know all the tricks. There's added effect. What can I take off, though? I'll just put a freet on her. Eh. I'm pretty sure added effect works on Deathblow. Only added effect in the whole game as well? Yeah, well, until you master it anyway. Which takes a long fucking time. But it's also really good for Barrett's missing score because of all that AP as well. Sorry, it doesn't? I'm gonna have to... Ah! Keyboard. I'm gonna trust you on that, but there is a way to... There was something weird you could do. Oh, it was added cut death blow that I was thinking of. That's right, because you can get around the you can get around the chance of it missing. No, god damn it. Okay. Death blow does crit hits with low accuracy, yeah. Works with Chocobo to paralyze enemies. Works with Chocobo to paralyze enemies or Odin for insta-death, yes. It can also work with Hades for a bunch of status effects at a random chance. No. Because that's going to die. Or if paired in armor, it would be better than ribbon, I think. I'm trying to remember. I don't think ribbon protects against insta-death, but I think the Hades added effect on armor does, but I think there's another status effect that it doesn't protect against. So it's like you're losing one for the benefit of the other, either way, which way you go with it. Perhaps it's so fun when you can actually do stuff in it, unlike when there's an adult who's doing most of the interesting work and sticking you with the menial tasks. Yeah, like fucking flocking background elements with that fucking Easter grass shit. That gets old real fucking quick. I hated that shit. Cutting out flowers from paper, yep. Let's see. Oh, really? Come on. Just choke a Mog. Just zap him. Flocking. Look. I spent a whole ass 8 hours flocking. They were paper mache, like, they were supposed to look like hills, They didn't look like hills. They looked like giant piles of shit. Giant piles of green fuzzy shit when we were done. But they were like big paper mache. They were supposed to look like hills in the background of the scene that we were building. I got stuck with a giant bag of Easter grass, and I had to flock these hills with them, with the Easter grass. And that was the most boring fucking shit. Bet your hands got dry as fuck. After about an hour, I went and hunted down some surgical gloves. I was so fucking mad at our theater director after that. Because I was supposed to get help. And like, in retrospect, he was also right about this, but he wouldn't let me use the Super 77 spray. Because it was eventually, there was going to be so much of it that it was just going to aerosolize. So I ended up doing it with, obviously not contact cement, because that would have also been like a fucking toxic wasteland. It wasn't like Elmer's paper glue, but it was some kind of gel shit that dried clear. I don't remember what it was. Boyd put out an update on the changes they made to Ready or Not that half the fan base is screaming censorship about. Okay. Did they like... I don't know. I don't know enough about what's going on with Ready or Not because propaganda bullshit. It was 6 changes. I'm sure it was also the stupidest fucking shit you can imagine, because MAGA bros are the most sensitive, fragile ego, tiny dick bitches in history. But, you know. What do I know? I'm just a delusional tranny. Female hostages now wear underwear. Narcos. Police informant hostage now wears 23. Photo of my objective model was revised also to better connect narratively with a later sinuous trail mission. Oh. Okay. Post-mortem dismemberment has been disabled. Dismemberment for living characters remains unchanged. Yeah, because, like, I really want to see the full effect of shooting a guy in the throat. Instantly paralyzing, but not outright killing him, and then listening to him gasp for breath and slowly choke on his own blood. That's fucking great. I love everything about that. Yeah, I fucking hate Ready or Not. It's like, I'm not getting mad at you for bringing it up, Stella. I just rather not hear about it. That's what Gamergaters are mad about. Yeah, because they're what was it I said? Thin-skinned, easily offended, tiny dick. Yeah. We paid for the advertised experience and now they're censoring us. Pretty much. And yes, the whole, like, donut operator connection. Like, I get that he was just a beta tester or whatever. Like, they still went out of their way to get the input of a notorious propagandist. Fun fact, frog status trivializes the spider fights. Yes, it does. I don't think I have anything that can apply. Well, I've got, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. Fucking Tifa being a crit machine like normal. I got it recently just because some of the missions sounded interesting. It's a game and I can still fucking hate pixels. I'm not gonna think less of somebody for playing Ready or Not. Like, I fucking play Ground Branch, and it's a game about being a CIA operator. So, like, that'd be super fucking hypocritical of me. It's funny to know that the chuds are getting triggered over it. Yeah. Okay. I don't think these things can be stopped. Do you even operate, bro? Yes. Give me that limit break. Because I haven't been able to use... I haven't been able to use Red's limit breaks for a bit. Does Chuckamog always paralyze, or is it percent chance? It's percent chance. I don't remember what the calculation is, but it's not guaranteed. I don't think it's a strict percent chance, though, either. I think it's an actual calculation based on... I think it relates to the defense stat, but I can't remember. Yeah, YouTube is censoring me too, and I'm a fucking channel mod. It'll censor me on my fucking chat. Top chat versus live chat? No, we're all in live chat. Fuck top chat. Top chat's where all the... Top chat's where all the lib shits live. I can say it in regular video comments, though. Yeah, I've noticed that the live chat is way more strict about what it will and will not censor. Alright, I already tried that one. That one goes there. That one doesn't go anywhere. As a matter of fact, I'm just going to try it. I'm just going to try it. Okay, do any of you see that? Live chat shows anything? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, because I guarantee there's a bunch of shit that gets pulled. Yeah, see, it's not even showing up on my stream monitor, like the chat display thing. I typed out the word tranny. I see it. But let's see. I did that earlier. It won't go through. Nope. Even on live chat. So much for legalized comedy, right? Hell yeah. Give me that lemon break. No! Ifrit. How about, wow, I think it also pulls censored slur. Yeah, whatever you may have typed, I didn't see it. As far as I know, I've got all the moderation turned off. I forget, what does this do? I think that's poison darkness. Okay. What could you be trying to say, Stella? Toasty? Tipsy? Titty. Okay. Now you're speaking my language. Swear to God, if it's censored titty. It'd be so fucking funny if it did. Oh my God, the sensitivity of some people to think that it would actually be a good thing if YouTube live chat fucking censored the word titty. Okay, so let's keep testing. Fucking testing the limits of YouTube fucking slur censorship in my fucking chat. Yes, right, they are sensitive. Yes, they are. Okay, do we cheese this fight? Train? Do we cheese the fight? Do we make this hilariously short? I'm seeing a yes, that's all I need. I can't even see what it's... Okay, there we go. It would be the traditional thing to do, yes. Okay, we're done. The recurring issue with undead bosses in Final Fantasy games. It used to be my favorite thing to do when I was speedrunning Resident Evil 4. Was during runs, if I saw people in the chat that had never seen the run before and had played the game but weren't familiar with the speed run, I would spend like the 5 minutes in the lead up to the first El Gigante fight trying to like explain how difficult the trick was to, you know, getting around this fight without having to use like without having to actually fight it. And then you just walk in with a rocket launcher and kill it. Because I would spend the entire time being like, yeah, literally the only reason I've got the rocket launcher right now is because it's going to help me with the trick way later on in the game. And now for sad. The fucking RPG. How much of this game is left? Yes. I'm not even out of the first disc. Gonna grab something to munch. Okay. Never understood why Bugan withheld this information from Red for so long. Because story. I mean, it's a good framing device. I mean, if you want to get into like character motivations, the whole thing with Nanaki is that he wants to stay in Cosmo Canyon to like make up for the failures of his father, and maybe Bugenhagen sees that and is using it as like a tactic to keep him home because he knows that Nanaki isn't really ready to see the world. But now Bugen realizes that Nanaki is ready to leave and make his own path. Manipulation, then. I mean, what good is family for if not manipulating their manipulating their kids and grandkids? Just feels like they could have cooked this part of the story a little bit longer. Still, it's a nice scene. It is. This is definitely one of those scenes where they wanted the emotional payoff, but they didn't quite narrativize well enough on the way to it. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive. Bugenhagen, he was being held captive at Shinra to be experimented on. You could show a little weight to the fact that the boy is probably deeply traumatized by now. Which is something that it did show in Rebirth, which I really wish they hadn't been so explicit with that, because I'm still fucking upset about that scene. Alright, see you later, Johnny. Alright, I need another can of Gamer Girl Sweat. I'll be right back. God damn it. I don't know, for some reason, some of these cans have been like super overfilled recently. Didn't they also make Cosmo more of a tourist? I said the exact same shit earlier, that like I was really fucking annoyed. Sorry, that was... This part of the game is like super important for me because I always loved the music of this place and just the general vibe of Cosmo Canyon. The touristy, like... I was talking about this earlier. The Rebirth reimagining of Cosmo Canyon deeply annoyed me. You're into that girls. It keeps me energized. I'm glad they left this part of it intact at least. Also heard that Corel Prison is no longer a prison, but at least they expanded Gungaga. It's dumber than that. The whole thing about Corel, with Corel Prison, is that it is Corel. It's Barrett's hometown. And after Shinra fucking burnt it down, they built the gold saucer on top of it. Not the case in Rebirth. Corel in Rebirth has always just been a fucking shithole. The place underneath the gold saucer in Rebirth is just a completely different location now. It has nothing to do with Corel. And the town where Barrett is from is literally all like a ramshackle hut city. There's a reason why North Corel is the way that it is in Final Fantasy VII. And it's because Shinra fucking burnt the actual town down and built a fucking amusement park on its grave. It's supposed to be like a really blatant, extreme example of corporatist greed trampling on human rights and dignity. They just took that part out. At least they expanded Gungaga. I got really annoyed with the open world aspect of Gungaga because it's deeply confusing. Like, navigating the environment with the map system that they've got is fine as long as everything takes place on a single plane of elevation. Once you start adding in like multiple levels, it becomes very difficult to get your bearings on where you are in relation to the environment, because you can't look at the map and say, okay, I need to go to this place and jump on this mushroom which will trampoline me over to this area. The map just doesn't give you that information. If the navigation were more clear, verticality is what you mean. Yeah, that's the word I was using when I was bitching about it during the actual playthrough. As I was complaining about the verticality of Gungaga and how the verticality is not represented in the map at all, because it's just a flat plane. It's just a completely two-dimensional like asset. The mushroom needed yellow paint. Like, it's not that the mushroom needed yellow paint. I could find the mushrooms on the map. The information that was missing was, where does this mushroom take you? Like, because it like, clearing out the like fog of war bullshit and like filling in the map only gives you like the artistic asset of the cartography of the map itself. It doesn't actually give you information on how to navigate the world. So like, once you've gone through an area, if you don't explicitly remember every single aspect of navigation in one particular area of the map isn't going to help you in figuring that out when you come back to it later. So it did get really frustrating at first, but I eventually got to a point where I figured it out. I hated that about Elden Ring. Elden Ring and just Soulsborns and Souls-likes in general, I think, fall into a similar trap where I had this complaint about the Grand Theft Auto franchise, specifically with 4 and 5, is over time just the way the game played, the way it felt to actually play and interact with the world, felt like they were leaning so heavily into the realism factor. Because, like, especially in GTA 5, just trying to get your character to move in a straight fucking line sometimes was really tedious, because it's like, well, we've got to make it a really realistic animation, and, you know, you can't just stop on a dime. It's like, you're taking the video game out of my game for aesthetic realism that literally makes the game slower and more tedious to play. I don't care if it's a fucking video game. Give me a map. If it's an open world, if I gotta figure out how to navigate this place, give me a fucking map. Bailey wants out, and I want some iced tea. I'll be back in a few. All right, see you in a bit. Let's see. And, like, none of that is to say that this map is particularly useful either, because it's really not. But, like, it still takes you where you need to be. Oh, I need to equip my people. Product of its time, I can excuse it, to be honest. Yeah. There's also no verticality in this map. Like, there are some sections where it's like, okay, how the fuck do I get around this mountain? And you gotta go through, like, the ravine and all these bridges and shit like that, but something like this hadn't really been done to this scale before, so, like, I can excuse some teething pains. And it's not like it took them very long to figure out how to make this system better, because the world map in 8 and 9 was actually really fucking good. The jump from 7 to 8 was yeah, exactly. The jump from 7 to 8 was considerable, and 9 was even better. No. Okay, let's see. What? Because I'm going to fight Lost Number. But I got to think about how I want to do this. I'll do that in a second. I'm going to take like 30 seconds to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Welcome back, Stella. Wasn't some time in Final Fantasy VII's development wasted because it was initially meant to be an N64 title? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I don't know, the timeline of that would be a little bit weird because wasn't the original PlayStation released in 95? '94. Okay. Codename PSX, abbreviated as PS and retroactively PS1. PS1 is home video game console developed and marketed by Sony. It was released in Japan on December 3rd, 1994. Also, it was like almost a year later in North America, September 9th, 1995. PlayStation primarily competed with the N64 and the Sega Saturn. And Final Fantasy VII would have started development. Yeah, it would have started development right around the same time that following the completion of Final Fantasy VI. The next installment was planned as a 2D game for Nintendo's SNES. After creating an early prototype of it, the team postponed development to help finish Chrono Trigger. Once Chrono Trigger was completed, the team resumed discussions for VII in 1995. So by that point, the PlayStation would have already been out. Because Sony initially partnered with Nintendo for the next console, but they had a falling out, and Sony went and made the PS1. Yes, because the PS1 was originally supposed to be a disc-based Nintendo console. And I think there was a prototype that got found. Like a piece of prototype hardware. The team discussed continuing the 2D strategy, which would have been the safe and immediate path, just prior to the imminent shift towards 3D, yada, yada, yada. The team decided to take the riskier option, make a 3D game on new generation hardware, but had yet to choose between the cartridge-based N64 or the CD-ROM-based PlayStation from Sony Computer Entertainment. The team also considered the Sega Saturn and Microsoft Windows, which they eventually did release it on Windows shortly thereafter. Their decision was influenced by two factors: highly successful tech demo based on Final Fantasy VI using the new soft image 3D software and the escalating price of cartridge-based games, which was limiting Square's audience. Tests were made for an N64 version, which would have used the planned 64DD peripheral, despite the lack of 64DD development kits and the prototype device's changing hardware specifications. This version was discarded during early testing as the 2,000 polygons needed to render the behemoth monster place excessive strain on the N64 hardware, causing a low frame rate. It would have required an estimated 30 64DD discs to run Final Fantasy VII properly with the data compression methods of the day. Holy shit. Faced with both technical and economic... Okay, so they did a tech demo for the N64 and determined that it wasn't going to be feasible. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense now that I read it. I saw the tech demo. It had Terra and Locke. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Oh, God. I can't remember what it was on, but there was an Aerith demo and a Tifa demo for the PlayStation. And it was the bombing mission. And I think oh God. I know that I had the Tifa demo. My parents had the Tifa demo on a disc that came with something that they bought relating to their PlayStation. But I was like a year old. I was so fucking young. Anyway. Back to the game. Didn't I have a better weapon for you? No. Wait. I know. I'm a fool. There was a better weapon for Yuffie in Cosmo Canyon, and I didn't buy it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to have to use Red 13 for the Cave of the Gi, so it's kind of pointless to use Yuffie right now. And then I just didn't buy her weapon. Even though it is a... I should use the Wind Slash because it is a long-distance weapon. So I can put her in the back row if I decide to switch lost number to physical damage. Could also pair Barrier All. Yeah, I'm going to eventually do that. Because of the cursed child, Yuffie, and the fact that I had to spend 2 hours hunting for her earlier, my characters are actually kind of overleveled. So what I normally end up doing is turning lost number to magic damage, and then just beating the shit out of him with physical attacks, like going for more of a haste sort of thing. But I think I can easily pull off a physical damage combo this time. Just barrier everybody and then just spam magic at him. She has a 12.5% chance to appear in the forests near Junon. It took me 2 hours. 2 hours for that 12.5% chance. When normally I get her within like 3 or 4 encounters. The fucking brat. No, not that button. That button. Streamer RNG. Yeah, no shit. Which is funny. I was streaming this game while I was preparing for Rebirth to release on PC. And I literally got Yuffie in the first battle. Yeah. Oh, that's also a long-range weapon. Okay, so that's even better. Oh, and I didn't equip Tifa with her Tiger Fang. God damn it. I am a fool. I am a foolish fool. Okay, so I can put long range on Tifa. Who's got all my silver armlets? Red's got one of them. And punished you second time around. Right? Literally 2 hours. It had to have been at least 40 or 50 encounters. Okay. So, what I can do is I can put long range on Tifa. Where is long range? It's on red. I'm assuming no enemy skill. I've got enemy skill. It's on Cloud. Okay. Now that both of those are long range, put them in the back row. I would just suggest Aqualung Big Guard combo. What, for lost number? You don't need to go that far to get that. Like, he's easily beatable at this point. Like, I don't even think you can get Aqualung before the Geneva Death fight. Is it Geneva Death? I know you can get Big Guard. Because you can go fight the big turtle dudes. At the desert, the Chimera enemy. Just driving around. For which one? Big Guard? Or Aqualung? Really? The desert outside Cosmo Canyon? Because if that's the case, holy shit, how did I not know this before? Oh, the gold saw. Okay. I'm back. How's it going? Welcome back. You are now back in the #1 slot. Okay, so the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to force him over to physical damage. So I need to take everybody's materia off. Not the prison desert, just the overworld desert. I figured that part. Okay, so if I'm going to switch him over to physical mode, I'll put barrier, where's my barrier materia? Why no barrier materia? What the fuck? I bought several. Oh my god. Where's the closest place I can buy a barrier materia? Nibelheim? Maybe another part. I already took all the materia off everybody. Because I know... Which, yes, okay. I need to run away from this because I have nothing equipped. These things can actually kind of chew me up. Because I am a foolish fool. I don't need to fight you. I think Custa sells barrier, but I'm not sure about other spots. They might. That's a long ways back. I'm just gonna check the shop over here in Nibelheim because that's the closest place. So I am convinced I had a barrier materia. I think Costa sells barrier. It's only Rocket Town. Rocket Town? Really? Hang on, you could buy barrier materia in Calm. Could you not? That's Cloud's house. Hi. I forgot these two are up here. Earth, Steel, Life. Okay. Okay. There should have been a barrier materia before this point. Okay, I guess it's literally only in Rocket Town. Why the fuck did I remember it being in Calm then? Oh my god. Whatever. No, not that. This. Go away. Okay. I remember being in Costa, some Mandela effect going on. You can... I think it's because Costa del Sol is specifically, like, the whole, like, being able to use soft, and it's not Asuna, it's the healing materia that gets rid of petrification. Could always do Lost Number after Rocket Town. I'm doing it now, baby. Okay, I need to go to Gongaga. I need to go to Gongaga with... Manipulate. To fight beach plugs. To get Big Guard. Lost Number can be paralyzed though? Yes, it can. And I believe Chokamog actually counts purely as physical damage, so it won't force it to magic. Restore all enemy skill. Cover. Chokamog plus added effect on weapon equals 20% chance to paralyze. Yep. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I need to go ahead and do this before I forget. She's got long range. And then I'm going to put a bunch of spells on everybody. And summons. God fucking joystick. With the zero death zone, or the zero dead zone having ass joysticks. Very fucking annoying. Oh my god. Okay. Titan, remove. Ice. Lightning. Fire. And then I'm gonna go get Big Guard. Go fight the beach plugs. I did take everything off everyone else, yes? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, let's go all the way back around to Gongaga. Or is there a closer place? Put in haste plus all to outspeed. Not gonna need it, because Big Guard's got haste. The beaches of Corel, Gold Saucer, and Gongaga. Yeah, Big Guard is, like, crazy powerful. I normally get it, but I forgot about it this time. I'm just gonna zip over here to Gongaga and pick that up real quick. I forgot her pinwheel weapon is literally a pinwheel. Oh my god. I still don't forgive you for making me hunt for you for 2 fucking hours. She also has a volleyball weapon. Does she? I'm trying to remember what that is. I normally don't use Yuffie throughout a playthrough until I can unlock her conformer. Because normally my party in OG7 is Cloud, Red 13, and Sid, but this time I'm just going to use Tifa and Yuffie. Because that's what I did in Rebirth. And they were super fucking broken, so I'm just going to see if the trend continues in OG. Now we get to hunt again. Get to hunt for things. Yes, hooray. At least everything is fairly weak here. It also means no experience. Can only buy in Junon in Disc 2. Oh, right, there is a bunch of weapons that you can get access to, but I never end up doing it. Probably heal. Near Nibelheim in Overworld, there is a purple xenomorph-looking enemy with a wing. It is the best enemy to farm limit uses, because you manipulate it and dive kick the hell out of your party. Yes, I do remember that. There's the beach plugs. Missed. I'll just get rid of most of these guys. There we go. That's how I got my Aerith to learn Great Gospel. That was a godsend. That's literally the only reason I've ever gotten her to learn Great Gospel either. Okay, so that's... There we go. Big guard. That is the magic ticket for fighting lost number physical at this point. Fire. And then hopefully I can keep him stun locked with the Chokomog added effect, as well as just using Chokomog. And also sense him so that I can keep an eye on his HP. Could also put cross slash back if you want, because it causes paralysis. Yeah, but it's also significantly weaker than other limit breaks. Plus, it's like you've got to hope that he attacks Cloud enough to get the limit break, which is always kind of risky. Because like even with cover, I think my cover materia is at 40% now. He could whop the shit out of everybody by the time it takes him to hit Cloud once. Big Guard will win you the fight. Yeah, Big Guard is essentially like, it's the win button for this fight. You son of a bitch. You missed one, only to just get crit into oblivion by Tifa. And there we go, there's the added effect stun. My favorite challenge when I replayed this game last time was getting beta at level 13. That was fun. I was tempted to try that this time around, but I just, like, nah, that takes too much prep work. I'm not going to do that on stream. Okay. So let's just go over everything real quick. Yeah, my cover is at 40%. Fire, I've got restore all. Don't I have another restore? No, I don't. And Yuffie was already enough of a pain as well. Yeah. Ice, Ramu, Titan. He's resistant to gravity, I believe. But I can poison him. I forgot about that. I can hit him with bio. I think that'll be good enough. Oh my god, I can tell I have taken my Spearow for the day. I'll be right back. Fucking Spear. That camera girl sweat doesn't help. No, it really doesn't. Cheers. Okay. One more check. Got enemy skill and sense. I need to save my game. Holy shit. I haven't had an energy drink in a while. I drink far too many of them, but working overnights. I literally have not saved since I started the stream. That could have been bad. Go fight the lost number, get my shit absolutely pushed in. Lose 3 hours of progress. Maybe I'll pick up a Red Bull this evening when I go to CVS. Red Bull is the only one I can't tolerate. I don't know what it is about Red Bull in particular. Don't these guys give me something as well? Yes, mine plus... What's the code? 30... Right 36, left 10, 59... 36, 10, 59, 97. Right, left, right, right. 36, 10, 59, 97. Right, left, right, right. Okay. Platinum Fist in Tifa's house? Yeah. Yeah. Should go do that. Isn't it? Ah! It's the piano. Is it not? Do you have to do the... I don't think so. Oh, right. The guy. The guy has it. Okay, yeah. Give me a second. My brain tends to lag just a little bit. Okay, 36, 10, 59, 97, right, left, right, right. It's a double growth, but I need the punch. You do not have to do the piano now. The pano. Yes, the pano. Only gives one gil. Okay. Hi, hello. I don't feel like dealing with you. That's another enemy skill. But I don't feel like dealing with you. I know how to make her brain shut down. Yes, you do. Oh god, I forgot. 36. The analog stick makes this hard. Oh, I think it already fucked me up because the analog stick. No dead zone. Or no, I think I can't go past the number. Fail. Yep. Okay. I do have the code right, yes? 3610 5997. But I think it's because the dial turned back because the fucking no dead zone on the controller. Because I can't use the D-pad. I want to use the D-pad. The D-pad's so much better for this. It's fun. I know it's fun for you. But it typically ends with me being embarrassed and flustered. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but... No! There we go. All right, let's see if our strategery is gonna work. Oh, I'm not telling you to stop, Jenny. Ha 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 ha! Hasten barrier. Now we're just gonna pummel him, healing as needed until he switches to physical form, and then we unleash a fuck ton of summons on his ass. And also poison him. And your gay is showing. Really? Where? I should also sense. Okay, it did not poison him that time. Oh, he's already almost about to shift. I need to heal. And then Big Guard. I'm gonna do Big Guard first. Get everybody cured up. Because I'm gonna let this limit break be the thing. Oh, he still didn't switch. Okay. There we go. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. All right. Physical it is. Oh, no. This is bad. Oh, he baited me so hard. Okay. I'm just gonna try to chuck him, log him. Because he's poisoned, so he's gonna hit me with bio, which is an interesting quirk of his AI. The timing was yeah. It didn't stun him either. Fuck. Okay, it's okay. We killed him. I don't know what everybody was panicking about. I had this fully under control the entire time. I need to heal. All according to plan, no shit. Just a little gay panic is all. Another magic source. Eh. Why happen? Alright, these fucking things. I'd really rather you didn't. Oh my god. Oh please, I don't think it can, but if it fat chocobos my party... Oh my god. Okay. And then Cloud literally moonwalked off them. I need to go save. Like, right now. Because I forgot that, like, you could actually lose to those fucking things actually quite easily. Some weapons on the ground floor as well. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna go for now. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Alright, see you later, Stella. No, no more. Hate these things. That would be embarrassing? No shit. Oh my god, please. Fuck right all the way off with those things. That's a gun for edgy boy. The pendulum guys are weak to gravity. I think Demi one-shots it or something. Are they susceptible to? Oh, I guess they are. No, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. In a related matter, I really liked how they introduced Vincent in Rebirth with immediately making you fight Galleon Beast. And he whoops your fucking ass. Because you're just not ready for how fast that fight is. Because gravity is also an element in Final Fantasy VII like that. Yeah, gravity is, but apparently, you know, as well as water and wind, but in really weird ways that you can't obtain normally. Tifa, you fucking bimbo. It's okay, Tifa. I frequently hurt myself in my confusion, too. Poison as well, yeah, and holy, even though Alexander is the only way to deal holy. Isn't there an enemy skill that technically does holy damage? I'm trying to remember. I think there's something weird about one of the enemy skills where I don't remember. I think it's just one of those things where it's just a weird quirk of the game. It's not Shadow Flare. Nope, just Alexander. Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's not Shadow Flare. Because I faintly remember there's an enemy skill that has a like a weird. It's weird in how it handles elemental damage. Okay, I don't remember what it is. But yeah, there's a bunch of weird like elemental damage shit in VII. But yes, your introduction to Vincent in Rebirth is him immediately going full aggro and attacking you with Gallant Beast. And that is a hell of a fight. Oh, that stung a little. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to fight this thing. That's why I don't want to fight this thing, because it takes forever. Thank you for waiting until it killed Yuffie. Although to be fair to myself, I was also stun locked because being a 9th level monster fucker, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth incarnation of the Gallant Beast is yes. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't need to kill MP. Time to wake up, edgy boy. Cables. I haven't seen it, but not gonna spoil myself. He's yes. Sephiroth knows he was created 5 years ago. That's that. It's one of the. That's one of those lines that it's poor understanding of what's actually going on the part of the localization team. Surprise, motherfucker, I'm talking to you again. Then do you know Lucretia? Nope. No. Yeah, the OG like first print North American localization of this game is really rough. Okay. Garnier commercial is here. Whatever do you mean? I'm just kidding, I don't use Garnier Fructis. I use a brand called Monday and it's great. Get orbed! Okay, I know you can read those. Hard Garnier is not really a good shampoo despite what the marketing tells you. Most shampoos are just fucking dog shit. Oh, here it is. Former member of Soldier. That would be Zach. No effect could be detected from either Mako radiation therapy or Genova because he's already gone through that. Reaction to Genova detected. That would be Cloud. Escapee report number 4. Other B's whereabouts is currently unknown. Again, that's Cloud, but pursuit is unnecessary due to his diminishing consciousness, awaiting further instructions. There was something else that you could read. Ah. 2 escapees were located near Midgar. Shot for resisting. B escaped during A's resistance. Yes. Yeah, like I have literally not used shampoo on my hair in like almost 2 months. I've just been doing pure co-washes. And that's with a sulfate-free conditioner. Good thing for me, genetics figured hair was not that important. I mean, if I hadn't started HRT, my hair would be really fucking thin by now. So, you know. Okay, I'm trying to remember when do you unlock that scene? Because I think you've got to come back here, don't you? Oh, I think you come back to this after you've unlocked Cloud's memories, because you have to read the beakers and then you have to read the reports up there, then go to the live stream. I'd rather be dead than go through that. Same. Same. You have to come back after Cloud Ray. Yeah. Bats! Get zapped. My knuckles are very crackly today. Yes, the HRT saved the hair on my head, but it did nothing for the hair on my face. I gotta deal with that manually. Deeply frustrating. What? How did I only kill 2 of you? There we go. Wait! I, Edgy Boy, would like to come with you. Ramu's beard can give Sephiroth's hair a run for its money. Yeah. He does have one legendary beard. Ramu's beard in Final Fantasy XIV is fucking crazy. And man is all beard. I don't want to fight these. I said I don't want to fight these. Leave me alone. Get fucked. Gotta look that up. Yeah, it's crazy. God damn it. Here we go. This man is all beard. They looked at Final Fantasy VI Ramu and said, we can do better. Yeah. This man has a beard with a face attached. And he also has some of the coolest craftable weapons. Okay, so I'm going to heal everybody up and then save. Isn't there a save crystal up here? No. soup would be his true arch nemesis. Oh my god, I already detest the thought of facial hair for obvious reasons, but I cannot even fucking begin to fathom having that much beard. Like, I've got a lot of hair. Like, it's lower back length. Like, I can get this caught in the waistband of my jeans. So, like, I already know what it's like to have a fuck ton of hair. And it's... It is so high maintenance. So I can't even imagine having that much beard. Time to get the rune blade. I always hated the rune blade. I hated the hard edge and I hated the rune blade because they're such fucking ugly weapons. They just look like big boat oars. Then again, it's a known fact that all Final Fantasy hair defies reason. Yes. I mean, as far as Final Fantasy character designs go, Tifa and Yuffie are both fairly, like, subdued. Hell, even Aerith isn't that outlandish. Don't those things cast an enemy skill? Seymour is the true MVP. Jesus. Back! Keep forgetting that the reason I rarely use Tifa is because of her limit break. Okay, enough with the lay flat. Fucking hell, my guys. Alright, great. Cloud gets no experience for that fight. Wonderful. Just spam some potions at his ass. Somebody needs Odin, so I can start pumping some AP into that. And I could just put these on her. Now you can steal a gold armlet from the dragon here. You can also buy it for 2k at Rocket Town. Yeah. And I've already got a flamethrower, so I wouldn't need its enemy skill. Because I'm pretty sure all the dragons, except for maybe the zombie dragon, cast flamethrower. But the zombie dragon does shadow flare. Death Blow on Tifa for now. Why not? Just for funsies. Best treasure I would say is Vincent's Sniper CR, one of 3 weapons in the game with max accuracy, 255 attack paired with Death Blow, and it will hit 99% of the time. Yes. Ugh, gross. Oh, Christ. I'm gonna lose added effect. I don't need it. It's fine. Whatever. It's double growth, and I need to... pump some AP into some of these anyway. It's not going to do anything, but... Wait, I don't need to do that. Pardon me, I went temporarily insane. Because on this playthrough, I'm going to be working on like the master materials and shit, so I'm just thinking about the stuff that's going to take fucking forever to get AP. But if everybody's running doubles, well, I could put it on Tifa. Yeah, whatever. I think the only master materials are Master Summon, Master Magic, and then Master Skill. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Can't remember. It's been so long since I fucked with the master materials. I'm literally just gonna start... just open up all these fights with Cloud casting Big Guard. Is there Master Summon? Yes. But you've got to also master Knights of the Round to get it. Which that's 250,000 AP to do. That's a long time farming magic pots, let me tell you. You mean the huge materia, right? No. No, the huge materia is easy to get. I'm talking about getting the master materia, the one that gives you all the summons. Levels. Glorious levels. Wait. You get all the mastered after beating Emerald and can also get the mastered from huge materia after leaving them in Cosmo. Yeah, yes, that is correct. Wait a second. God, really? I take a fucking pixel of a step. Do I have long range on Tifa? I'm pretty sure I do. But yes, that's partially the reason why I'm going after the Master Materia, is I'm gonna also be doing the weapon fights. Mostly just for completion's sake. Because I haven't done the weapon fights in a while. It's Mastered Magic, Summon, and Command. So, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's purple, or independent and blue is support, yeah, and it doesn't really matter if you have them. Because, like, ultimately, what would the purple and blue Mastered Materia even do, really? Granted, there is a Master All Materia. Trying to remember. Oh god, I have completely forgotten how you get that. Oh, I think the Master All is the materia. It's like the super weird thing where you have to get it. You have to send Vincent down the left path in the center of the earth. And then he gives it to you before you meet up. Mega All. Yeah, Mega All. Is that not... I think that's the... Pretty sure that's the one you get in the Northern Crater. But I don't exactly remember how. There's a, yeah, the trick is jumping the chasm and getting the specific timing on opening a chest. Fuck out of here. I said fuck out of here. Thank you. '90s games and their charm. No wonder magazine guides were a thing back in the day. Yeah, and half of them were right like a third of the time on most shit. Oh my god. Like there were so many unofficial game guide books. Like, oh my god. I think I had the... It wasn't a Brady Games, it was an unofficial something guide for Resident Evil 2. And like there was shit in it that was just straight up wrong. And I'm like, you've got the game. You can verify this stuff. Why are you printing incorrect shit in your guide? And it had nothing to do with like the director's cut versions. It was just wrong info. Oh, I need to heal Cloud. Hey, more levels. Oh my god, let me through. Stop throwing enemies at me. Get Shivad. Yes, go ahead and spam all of your abilities at me. Fucking hell, dude. Could stick around and do some level grinding here, but I'll do that off camera, I think. Okay, let's go ahead and get this ladder knocked down. There are goodies. The second pipe from the right and the second from the left are the correct ones. I think that's right. Oh, I forgot when Yuffie's got status effect, she like crouches down and cries. And then I can also fight dragons here and get gold armlets. Which I might do that. No. Oh. Okay. Power Soul. Yes, that's thing I need for Tifa. There's also a save crystal. The Materia Keeper. Dragons are a pain though, 4K, and they hit hard. Yes, they do, but I have Big Guard. Don't stun Yuffie. Okay. Oh god, don't stun Yuffie, please. Take my hand off the controller. Quispy. I think there's something interesting I can do in this area, just not right now. Nope. Another option would be to beat the Materia Keeper, to get the Trine, and just trying all the mobs here for experience. I think it one-shots everything but dragons. Yeah. But I'm a hardhead. I don't know which one I went into. 3. Like, there's a way that I can do source farming in this area. But, like, I don't have the materia to do it yet. Oh, hello. Let's go Death Blow. Enemy skill, Big Guard. And just for the fun of it, I'll go ahead and climb hazard his ass. No, I didn't. Not change. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, he's gonna hit Cloud. Oh no, okay. I know the Triceratops tank enemy in Gongaga can be morphed into power source. I'm talking specifically about the W item glitch. There's something you can do in this area to do a W item source farm cheese. Hey. Alright, that's one gold armlet. Saw a video about it way back. There was a trick to it because sources don't show up in battle inventory. Yes. The way it works is you have to morph an enemy after... It's tricky. You have to get a morph to go off in the time between another party member cues the first item in a W item sequence, but it has to be an item you've only got one of. So it takes it out of the inventory. But not before you cue the second one and thus use both items. After using the first item, or after selecting the first item for W item, that's when you want Morph to go off. Morph will change one of the enemies in the battlefield to a source item. And because of that slot having opened up in your inventory, in the battle inventory, the source will now appear in that slot. So what you do then is you choose the second item to have the cursor pop up as if you're going to use it, but then you back out. And then you select it again and then back out, select it again and then back out, and it duplicates the item in that slot. So then you can farm up infinite sources very quickly. Hey, more levels. Which one do I want to try? 5? No, 5 is not the right one. There is a short window to do it though, yeah. It's easier if you set your ATB to wait instead of active, which is the default. Which that's true for a lot of exploits in the game, especially Tifa's slots. Okay, so it's not 1, it's not 5, it's not 2, it's not 3, it's 4. Fuck it, Odin! Odin, do your magic. Do your thing. Really is kind of ridiculous that the game gives you a kill-all ability this early. It is 4. It will take you to the chest with the all materia. That's the one I'm looking for. I already got the Power Soul. Missed? What? Cheap. Oh my god, Cloud. Oh, that's right, because everybody except Cloud is in the back row. Alright, get up, you fucking Vembo. Don't. Okay. Just gotta survive the fight, buddy. Save crystals, literally. Right there. I'll buy more tents. We. Am I just like slower than everybody? Good grief. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, 'cause it... I get it. No, it's this area Mount Nibello is the worst. There's also a bit about... You can see it actually being implemented in Final Fantasy X with the way that it actually shows you how abilities that you're selecting will change the queue of who goes next, but the same thing actually occurs in 7, 8, and 9. It's just not a visible mechanic the way it is in 10. Which is why limit breaks are instantly top of the queue. It's going to go off before anything else. Summons are at the lowest end of the queue typically. If your haste is high enough, then it doesn't matter. Excuse me. Oh my god. Well, let's just see what Metro Magic does. Just fucking spam everything at everything just to... Yeah, limit breaks are instant top priority. Enemy skills and magic are the same priority. Regular attacks are... Regular attacks have elevated priority. There's a whole breakdown of how it works, but it's like a really... I don't know if it's a very well-defined mechanic. It's been a long time since I looked into it. But yes, casting summons will typically knock your priority way down. Disc 1 summons get power crept so fast. Yup. So did I accidentally go into... Okay, so 4 and 5 are going to the same fucking tube. What the hell? Oh my god. I'm instantly annoyed because things are not... You have been going in 5 this whole time. I like fucking... I did go into it slow. I guess it just doesn't care. It wants me to suffer. Oh my god. can't do anything. It gave you an early gold armlet steal, and now you are paying the price. Yes, I am very much that. But on the plus side, I'm getting lots of experience and AP, which are things that I need. Because that's 332 AP on that fight. In the grand scheme of things, it's a fucking lot. Because I hate magic pot farming, and I would like to spend as little time farming magic pots as possible. I would literally rather farm Sunken Gelnika for 20 hours to max out Knights of the Round than spend 1 hour doing magic pots. I was just about to say, we haven't seen a single... Okay, go ahead and steal. Big guard. We got another one already. Alright. I'm not going to complain too much. Oh no, Yuffie's sad again. Yeah, she like kneels down and cries. It's so sad. Okay. What are you saying? I don't even know anymore. The game decided to give me all its bad RNG with Yuffie, and now it's smooth sailing. Wouldn't that be great? Okay. There we go. Thank you. I can finally leave this place. I'm gonna fucking whoop this thing's ass so fucking hard. There's gonna be a straight up vibe check on this guy. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not even gonna worry about trying to... Elemental. Sure, why not? I'm gonna say I'm gonna vibe check this thing, and then I'm gonna start the fight, and it's immediately just gonna like spam trying at me. That would be my luck. It absorbs fire, just FYI. Yes, it does. I don't have fire on any of my weapons. Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to anyway, because I've got... Yeah. Hello. It immediately starts out the fight with Trine. And then Tifa with the crit. So I fought it with Vincent, decided to limit break. Oh no, he spammed Beast Flare. Can't I steal something from this guy? I'm just gonna hit him with steel just to see what the message is. Nothing to steal. Okay. And then Tifa's just going fucking ham with the death blows. Jesus. Shit. She's literally like batting 1,000 on these death blows. I really need to heal. Okay, now she missed one. Ah! I'm just gonna keep hitting that death blow. Oh, you fucker. Just give me my elixir. Fucking hell. I'm not paying attention, so I'm losing the fight now. Oh my god, please fuck off. See, this is why I saved the game, because I fucked up. Get off my shit. Okay, please. Just elixir Cloud. So he'll stop fucking dying like a little bitch. Thank you. Is Tifa gonna survive that? Yes. Fucking analog stick. Hi, Maeve. There we go. God, he gave me more trouble than the fucking lost number. Got a bunch of limit breaks. I normally never have issues with this fight. Gem ring. Paralyzed, petrify, slow, numb. That's right, cover counter is what I normally do with. Level 4 suicide hits the dragon and it does 1,000 damage. Huh. Does it? It wouldn't also mini it because I think it would be immune to mini, so I think it would just do the damage. Just damage, I believe. Yeah, that would make sense. Fucking analog stick. The reason I'm bitching about the analog stick so much is it has almost no dead zone. So if the stick flicks hard enough, or if I let go of the stick hard enough, it will actually put a reverse input in. And also, because of no dead zone, it changes direction extremely quickly. I've never seen it spam that many trines. Didn't I say it was going to do nothing but spam trine? Didn't I say that very thing? I literally said, oh yeah, I'm going to push this thing shit in unless it starts spamming trine at me. I don't know. I don't know what you say to that. All right, Rocket Town. Poison blow. Oh, counterattack, my beloved. Infinitely useful. There's something funny? Sure. Yuffie has a 90% chance to show up at the forests near Rocket Town. Yes, that is correct. Because the chance of her appearing, it's like a 1 in 12, but every new set of forests that you unlock is another quarter of that percentage additive, I think. That's something weird with the calculation. So it ends up becoming like 11 out of 12% chance for her to show up here. Or 11 out of 12 fights if you haven't found her already. Because this is the part of the game where if you don't get her now, chances are you're not gonna get her, because I think in Disc 2 she stops appearing. So nobody told me that back in the day, just that she shows up in forests. Guess where my dumbass went looking for her? The funniest place would be the forests around Bone Village, because I know for fact she stops appearing by that point. Was it actually Bone Village? That is funny. And then tried near Gungaga. She didn't show up. Yeah, because she's not... Because you're never going to see her again at that point. Oh, that's brutal. Okay. Power Rest would actually be useful. And Spirit actually works in the Steam version. Or it's not that Spirit doesn't work, it's that magic armor or magic defense doesn't work. Then tried Junon after a solid 20 minutes or so. She showed up, but guess what? I didn't know her answers. Yeah, you got to tell her what she would want to hear, and then never go into the menu. All right. Let me see here. I'm gonna take like a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Magic Defense is fixed in Steam version, yes, and also fixed in PS4 and other more recent versions of the game because they are the same as the Steam version. Correct. I believe it's also fixed in the original PC port. I think it's just the PlayStation. I think it's just the PlayStation version of the game that it's that Magic Defense is busted. Tater chips. Spirit, yeah. The magic salt stealing dragon. Bane of all trans femmes. Oh yeah, you can get the Yoshiyuki. Old PC version of the game is also busted. Could watch the cutscene. Oh, okay. Homeboy's crashing out. My guy doesn't have a cuck chair in his bedroom. He has the whole ass cuck couch. You have a whole fucking audience. They also sell exit materia here. Ah, yes. Aha. I am going to need to get one of these. I'm going to need to get at least one of all of these. Hypers and tranks, tents. Good on other items. Get a handful of these. I do know that Sid has been significantly vanillified for Rebirth. You have no idea. Like, I don't really care so much that they gave Vincent the same treatment that they gave Red in Remake. What with not being able to actually actively use Red 13. And he's just kind of there. I get doing something similar with Vincent, at least narratively making him like somewhat distrustful, but he'll follow you around because you're going towards his same goals. They just made Sid some guy. He's just some guy. Like, I'm not going to get too deep into details because, like, I don't want to spoil it, but I was actually kind of annoyed. Because, like, there's a chance for them to be like, oh, they could turn Sid into, an actually good dude and not have him be such a fucking dickbag to everyone around him. And they did that. At the cost of literally everything else. That's the chest I was looking for. Not that it matters, because I never use Barrett. It's not that I never use Barrett, it's just that I rarely use Barrett. He's a pretty big a-hole in OG. Yeah, he's a massive asshole in OG. Do I know any good jokes? Apparently not. There's the other chest. Dick personality is better than no personality. I mean, some dudes think that being a dick is the only thing that counts for personality. But, you know. Also, Jenny. That was another one of those lines where it's like, it seems like the only two personalities men can have sometimes. That was one of those lines where it's like, no, Cloud's personality, speaking of personalities, Cloud's personality isn't broken. It's just that he's deeply autistic. He's a plane enthusiast. He likes planes, trains, and automobiles. Likes motorcycles. And again, he put up absolutely zero resistance to the cross-dressing thing. So, you know, I'm not making any implications. I'm just offering the possibility. Because it's like, okay, if Cloud is this aloof asshole, why would he just straight up be like, oh, a plane? Oh, wow, this is cool. I will shit or get off the pot. I'm trying not to be too crunchy, but I need a snack. The name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. That arrogance on display. But, you know, women are too emotional. Nope. Oh, it's this asshole. Beats a lack of emotion. I was about to say, hey, anger is an emotion, but no. The number of guys that think anger is just like a state of being. Anger is not an emotion. Emotions are for women. As a woman who is currently much too emotional, I can agree. Women are too emotional. I'm gonna go clean that guy's clock. See, Yuffie's got the right idea. Just go fucking knock some manners into this guy. No, it's because of my stupid mistake. Okay, so... I hate this. Because Shara, as a character, is like... Oh, fuck, that's me in my last relationship. Oh god, that's why she acts the way that she does. Oh. Right. Yes. Yes. You're not stupid, but you're a dumbass. And then you've got Ass Kisser, Glazer, and Meat Rider here. Oh, Maeve, just you wait. Give it like another year and you think, oh, my emotions have stabilized post-HRT, and then start progesterone. Shit's wild. There's no hiding how emotional I am. Yeah, it's kind of the same with me now, too. Time to get some rest. All right. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck with the grind. Yes, yes, the grind. The ever so lovely grind. Prague has been making things more, you know, define, you know. Well, you see. It's like this. You think certain things stop working a certain way, and then they start working a certain way again. Amplified feelings and emotions. Well, yeah, there's that too. But at least in my case, for whatever reason, I know that I wasn't sure if it was about that or not. I know people get really weird when trans women talk about this, but it's a real thing. There are, like, certain monthly cycles. They appear, they happen periodically, if you will, relating to hormone levels. Even if you're on a very consistent dosing, you will, after having spent some time as an estrogen dominant system, start to experience a form of monthly cycle. And part of that cycle is being uncontrollably feral in a specific sense. And then there's this asshole. By the way, Maeve, I'm just going to go ahead and warn you now. It's going to stop working, at least as well as it probably still does now. And then it's going to start working again. And it's going to be kind of uncomfortable. I don't want to be too explicit, but you'll figure out what I mean eventually. Sugar, honey, and lard in your tea. My God. God damn it, I feel like a pig. Eating chips, crunching, and making a bunch of fucking mouth noises. And now I've got potato stuck in my teeth. Honestly, it isn't working now in the ways I want it, but I feel like I should stop yapping about that over YouTube. I don't know, maybe. I got to say, your hair is looking extra silky and stuff. Yes, because I have stopped using shampoo, like, period. Literally just doing a conditioner wash every time I shower. I don't like the sound that makes. Why the fuck is everybody missing? What the hell? What? What the fuck was that? I never use shampoo anymore except in extreme circumstances like motor oil. Yeah. What the hell was that, like, series of, like, everybody missing for a whole ass 2 turns? Now people are missing again. What the fuck? My RNG has been, like, crazy fucking inconsistent this entire playthrough. Yeah, dodge this, bitch. God damn it. God damn it. No! Okay. Get trined. Ooh, not bad. Okay, we won. What even is that fight? But yes, motor oil is a good example. The thing about using shampoo, especially shampoos with sulfates, is it's not just like stripping the dirt and shit out of your hair. It's stripping the oils from your scalp. And the same thing happens to the skin on your face when you overwash, when you wash your face entirely too much. Because you think, oh, my skin is super oily. I need to like constantly wash my face. No. Your face and skin is getting super fucking oily because you're washing your face too much. It's because your skin's ability to produce sebum, which is the technical term for the oil, or the natural oils on your skin, has been thrown out of whack because you're using way too many irritating chemicals on your face. Same thing happens to your scalp. If you're shampooing your hair too much, guess what? Your scalp's going to get oily. You're going to be flaky as hell. It's like, I've seen people with dandruff who are like, oh yeah, you know, I'll just use Head and Shoulders, and it makes it worse, when Head and Shoulders is supposed to be like the thing that gets rid of dandruff. It's like, no, it's probably because there's a chemical in most shampoos and conditioners which is irritating your scalp, and that tends to be sulfates or sulfites. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. Fuck you, dude. Wouldn't want to marry your ass anyway. But like, that's part of the reason why I've been able to get away with no longer using shampoo at all in my hair is like, you would think that my hair would be like super greasy and clumpy and like turns into a disgusting mess. No, it's just really silky and soft now. That's because I do basically a daily co-wash. No reason at all. Just, you know, go to Wu Tai. Have a nice vacation at Wu Tai. Yeah. We're going to Wu Tai. Just gonna take all of our fucking materia. I need more attack items. But I don't know that there's anywhere I can get to right now that has a good supply of attack items. Oh, I guess I could go back to Nibelheim. Or Cosmo Canyon. I think Nibelheim has attack items at the shop. I don't remember. No. I don't have shit. I need to just use the Bronco. God damn it. I think I showed off what conditioner I've been using. It's that that Monday stuff. It's like the sleek or smooth or something like that. It's one of those. I have a big issue with my hair being really fucking frizzy. So I tried that, just doing strict co-washes, and it's been working. As a matter of fact, I'll go grab it. Yes, it is this stuff. Oh, there we go. Focus, you fuck. Focus! Focus on the one fucking thing. There we go. Are you done? You done, camera? Thank you. Let's say smooth plus wheat protein for curly and frizzy hair. No parabens or sulfates. Dermatologically tested, certified cruelty-free, recyclable bottle. No sulfates, no parabens, no phthalates, paraffins, dyes, palm oil, aluminium, BHA, BHT, DEA, Drug Enforcement Agency, or animal testing. Wheat protein, avocado oil. That's probably the important part. Yeah, it's good stuff. It works. What I've been doing is I'll use 2 pumps in the palm and then just like slap it onto my scalp and just kind of rub it in. And then quickly rinse it out. And then I'll use like 1 or 2 more pumps to like comb it through the length of the hair and then let it sit in the hair while I'm in the shower for 5-10 minutes before rinsing it out. And I make sure to let the water, to like turn the water a little bit colder before rinsing. Coconut oil leave-in from time to time, which helps. Yeah, coconut oil is great for that. After starting to use that stuff, I don't need to do that anymore, though. But yeah, I was doing that with coconut oil as well. Nope. Avocado oil is probably better. I don't know. Hard to say. I do keep that around for my cast iron. Yeah, avocado oil is great for cast irons. Super high smoke point. Plus, avocado oil is just good for cooking anyway. Like, it's still really fatty, but it's good for you. I used that blue mane and tail stuff on Bailey yesterday. Yeah. I stopped using the mane and tail because, like, I can get it at the store I shop at, but I can only get the sulfate. The original. And that's got the sulfates in it. And that's what fucks my scalp up. That's what makes me, like, have such a hard time with keeping my hair, like, from frizzing way out. So I just can't use it anymore. And the varieties of mane and tail that actually do work really well for my hair, I have to order them online off Amazon. And I don't buy things off Amazon anymore. Yeah, fuck you, penguin. I don't know what took me so long. Whoops. I don't know what took me so long to get on the sulfate game, or the sulfate-free game. Game isn't up, by the way? Yes, it is. I don't know what you're talking about. Longest time I was using argan oil conditioner. Argan oil is nice. There are a couple of varieties of argan conditioner that I have wanted to try, but that stuff has just been working so well. God, I am a chick, aren't I? Jesus. Man, I knew that, but God, the revelation. Wait, I can just go straight back to Rocket Town. I can buy attack items here, I think. Gun is a man's weapon. Care to repeat that, sir? You know, I just had to clear the air. Oh, you don't even have anything I need. Seriously, who the fuck sells attack items? I mean, I guess I can probably buy some in Wutai once I get shops available again. Oh, whatever. It's not like I'm gonna have that much of a hard time. Well, I'll have a hard time with wraps, but... Oh, I hate Don Corneo. Why am I gonna have to deal with Don Corneo again? Actually, I've been going for just under 5 hours. I think I might... Yeah, I think I might call it here soon. Because I'm going to be at this at Wutai for a while. So I think this is a good place as any to stop. Stretch. Let's see. Okay, so let's take a look. I just want to look at this because now there's something I can click on that shows me how this like top fan experience thing works. Okay, so what's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges in live chat. It resets every stream, so you can always try again. Yeah, it's gamification for interaction. How do you get on the leaderboards? You'll need to collect experience points or XP, because nobody knows what the fuck XP is at this point. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages or send super chats and super stickers, which is not something I have access to yet. Learn more or turn it off in the help center. Okay, cool. Big stretch. It looks like you can disable it. I mean, it's kind of cool. It's a neat gimmick. Whatever. I can pit my followers against one another. Dance for me, my minions. Yeah, anyway. I'm gonna call it here. Because I am also slightly getting tired, which is, again, so bizarre that I can fucking chug 2 of these things and still go to sleep in like 30 minutes. So basically me versus Stella, and she yaps harder. That girl, I swear to God, fucking motor mouth. Oh my lord. But yeah. I'm out of here. I'm working literally all week this week, so I don't think I'm going to be streaming. And I'm going to try to stream next Monday, but that is definitely going to be the last time I'm able to stream until I'm in the new place. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna try to go live next Monday. I shouldn't have anything going on. Oh no, wait. He's moving the bed out Monday, so that might not happen. Well, he's moving his bed out Monday. So we'll see. I might... Depending on my schedule that week, I can actually check my schedule right now. Let's check my schedule right now. We'll see what we got going on. It's calendar time for Buddy. 10 points to whoever can guess that movie reference. Energy drink doesn't do shit to me, apparently. Yeah, it's probably because you've got severely unmedicated ADHD, like I do. Caffeine just doesn't work on me in the same way as most people. Helps me focus, yes, but it doesn't keep me awake. Oh yes, Jenny. I asked him for like specifics on, if you remember this conversation, I don't want to say his name. I asked him for specifics on his ADHD med prescription. That boy is on 100 milligrams daily Vyvanse. He had one pharmacy tech take one look at his prescription and be like, damn. I'm on 60. Yeah, he's on 100. Okay, finally. Well, I've got Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off that week. So I might be able to go live. I might be able to go live Tuesday. I might be able to do Tuesday next week. But I'm definitely not going to be able to do any this week. But we'll see about Tuesday. I think Tuesday might work. Anyway. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm going to cut the stream here. Not technically unmedicated, I just don't have my meds, so you're unmedicated. I can function without it. He cannot. That boy is a disaster without his meds. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you all next week. Maybe. I'm gonna try. I'll try to be here next week. but things are weird. I'm doing my best. Peace out.